Yo! Alright. I exist again. Gotta turn off hotkeys. I gotta remove soon. That one. Alright, let us start the run. No, Max showed up early today. What is up? The bony doghouse kind of looks like Mickey Mouse on the cover. Dang, about to go to bed, rip. Nah, sorry, whenever I do, full game runs, I have to start early. Because this runs 6 hours, you know? Oh my god, it's almost midnight. Tomorrow's a holiday for me, so I get to stay up late. You could stay up, man. Catch the full run, beat PogChamp. OMG, Lucas and Klaus go on an 8-hour Easter egg hunt, and you're here to see it. Yo. That's a PogChamp. There are eggs in this run, and there are bunnies. So, it's not out of the realm of possibility. The realm of possibility that Lucas and Klaus do Easter egg hunts. Yeah, man, it's a special day today. How often do full speedruns of Mother 3 happen? Not very often. And how often of those are gonna be world record speedruns like this one today? An occasion worth staying up late for. Yeah, it's spring break this week for my area too. I don't know if it's just spring break for all of America though, because like I'm pretty sure that spring break like always ends on Easter. I don't know if different school districts have different rules or anything. What a jam. This is such like a nostalgic song. Like this remix of it. And I don't think you get to hear it very often. Yeah, only 130 more spirits to go. Are spirits like rare? Or are they like all random, like you just have to keep getting them until you get the ones you want? Or maybe they have like certain objectives to getting the ones, or to getting specific ones. While this cutscene plays out, time to get a new YouTube video. The important thing to know about keeping a consistent sleep schedule is more important than going to sleep on time is waking up on time. As long as you continuously wake up on time, your body will always want to do that. So even if you only get 1 hour of sleep, it's all good. My YouTube has lately been filled with a lot of Steven Universe video essays, and they're all like hours long, which is like really funny to me. It's like I've never watched the episodes, or I've never watched the show, but I will watch like 100 critique videos on the show. And a lot of them are like hate, and a lot of them are like love, and why you shouldn't hate Steven Universe. Like, I guess it's just a very polarizing show. Yeah, of course, man. If you ever need really good advice that may or may not ruin your entire health, like, come to me. I got you. "17 hours playing is a long time, but I'm sure since the game you were playing was T2ID, it was well worth it. T2ID is an awesome game. You gotta make sure you finish it before you get the remake coming out. Finished it up, just didn't like Chapter 2. Yeah, Chapter 2 is usually one of the lesser liked chapters. Like, Chapters 2 and 4 and 5, a lot of people, they claim it has a lot of backtracking and stuff. which is like weird to me. Nice. Like, it's weird to me. I never found, like... I think Chapter 2 was the worst of them when it came to that, but I never really found a time where I was, like, bored, like, oh, we gotta go here again. Like, I think the only backtracking segment I really thought of as, like, backtracking was in Chapter 7 when you're doing the General White Hunt. But, like, it's also surprising that people always talk about Chapter 4 and Chapter 2 when, like... But I don't really hear it for Chapter 6, when in Chapter 6 you're stuck on a train, like, the entire chapter. So it's, like, weird to me that people don't talk about that when it talks about, like, backtracking. Because you just go back and forth between, like, the lead... You go back and forth between, like, 4 or 5 train cars for the entire chapter. Did I speedrun Super Paper Mario? No. I used to speedrun T2ID, but not like an official... not like an official category on the leaderboards. Like, I just speedran, like, it wouldn't have been glitchless, but there would have been, like, it would have taken out, like, a bunch of major glitches. It's just a route that I really liked. Oops, get maps in. Yeah, the thing about the T2ID speedrun is there's not really a category that I really enjoyed because a lot of the glitches were kind of a pain in the ass to do. And there was, like, run killers at the very end of the speedrun. So, like, any percent, it skipped too much of the game. I really liked playing the game, so any percent was out. The longer categories were either glitchless, which was way too long for me, and then, like, the glitched categories were really difficult. Stream 102 out of 100? Nah, this is like stream 108, I think. Oops. I am doing a... That's my bad. Oops. I fought this bat, but you're not supposed to fight it. That's with Boney. I was thinking, like, this doesn't seem correct. Yeah, you should definitely get the remake for T2ID if you've never played it before. The game is, like, one of my favorite games of all time. And has, like, a cult classic following of people that feel the same. Like, it's really awesome. It's definitely the best Paper Mario game if you like the series. Is it any similar to... Yeah, it's similar, but it's, like, pretty original at the same time. Like, the Paper Mario series came first before the Mario and Luigi series, but they're both Mario RPGs, so... like I said, they are very similar. I actually think Thousand Year Door is the best Mario RPG. Like, even better than the Mario and Luigi games. Even though I'm, like I'm a Superstar Saga stan, of course, I speedrun it and everything. Yeah, I think T2ID is a 10 still. I mean, I think T2ID is definitely better than Superstar Saga. Like, I think it's a 10 out of 10. Like, people, like, Max is complaining about a certain chapter, but I find it fine. There's also the idea of, like, I know how to play the game or whatever, which I hear a lot of people, like, say about games, like, certain flaws of games that they still like. Which is, like, that's what I would say about T2ID. Like, I can understand if someone doesn't like certain parts, but I know how to play the game, you know? Like, I think it's awesome. You'll definitely like it, I feel like. I feel like there's almost a 0% chance you dislike it if you like the Mario and Luigi series. Superstar Saga has more charm than T2ID. But no, you can't agree with Max because you don't know what you're comparing against. You can't agree that Superstar Saga is better than T2ID if you haven't played it. No, we're losing time because I fought the enemy. I thought I was in a separate part of the chapter. Superstar Saga had more playability because it's 10 hours, while T2ID is 20? Or replayability? I don't know, isn't that, like, objectively false? Like, isn't your criteria, like, backwards? Because, like, since T2ID is a longer game, there's more to play. And there's also, like, a post-game. Whereas, like in Superstar Saga, there's only a base story. I don't know what factors or criteria you have for replayability, but like in my head, like it's the opposite. Like T2ID would have more replayability than Superstar Saga, especially because there's more customization. There's more customization with how you want to set up your party and everything, whereas yeah, with the badges and everything, whereas like Superstar Saga is more classic RPG. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Echo Larg. And KMGS, yeah. T2ID stands to the rescue, baby. Nah, the T2ID and Superstar Saga, like I can understand like liking whichever. It doesn't really matter. The big question or comparison is whether you like Earthbound or Mother 3 better. Because whereas T2ID I think is a 10, and I would give Superstar Saga like a 9.5. Like, I would give Earthbound and Mother 3, I would give them both 10 out of 10s. So that's a hard one to choose between. Earthbound just a snappier Dragon Quest? No way. Earthbound is like a perfected Dragon Quest. Like, even Dragon Quest, with like, it didn't get it right until like 4, 5, or 6 like iterations of Dragon Quest. And this is the bat we fight against. Yeah, I don't think I'm personally of the idea that random battles are pretty much always worse than getting like on-screen enemies. Like, I think the only game that I know I can like think of instantly when I think random battles are good is like Pokemon, because like since you're catching the Pokemon, you're not supposed to know what you see. So like I think random battles is a good mechanic in Pokemon, but like in Dragon Quest and like Final Fantasy and stuff, like random battles kind of suck ass. I mean, I'm an Undertale hater, so I don't really have anything to say on it. Like, I'm an irrational Undertale hater. Like, I also kind of want to be like a, what is it called when you choose the opposite? A contrarian. I also kind of like being a contrarian when it comes to Undertale because it's so popular and everyone loves it. So I'm always like, nah, Undertale sucks, Undertale sucks. It was boring. And I do think it was kind of boring. As a game, at least. Like, the way I describe Undertale is I would prefer watching someone play Undertale than playing Undertale. Yo, imagine if, like the NPCs see the enemies and, like, they would run away too. That'd be crazy. Even though Undertale is supposed to be like a spiritual successor to Mother, some like cult fans say, just like nah, like Earthbound and like Mother 3, and I guess to an extent Mother 1, I'll just group it in, are like way better than Undertale. Good Duster cutscene. You think Mother 3 is better? I can see it. Like, I think Mother 3, what's so great about Mother 3 is, like, it's similar to Earthbound, but it also changed and improved on a lot of stuff Earthbound, like, wasn't capable just at the time. But like Earthbound, I still think is like so is so awesome and nostalgic, and it's such a great game even on its own. And what's the correct word I'm thinking of? Influential, I think. Like, there's a reason, like there's a reason, like, I feel there's JRPG fans, and then like a section of JRPG fans is like Mother fans, because because there's like a lot of games, especially like indie games, that try and take inspiration, I feel like, from the Mother series, whether it be from like being less serious and less like fantasy oriented, stuff like that. I think Earthbound introducing, oh, I guess like another word too would be like groundbreaking, because I think Earthbound introducing like the rolling health bars and stuff is crazy. Like, it's still to this day like probably my favorite form of like JRPG style battling. And one thing that's great about Mother 3 is like it takes all the stuff from Earthbound, but it doesn't make the same game as Earthbound. It's its own game, and like it doesn't feel like Earthbound 2. It feels like another game, which is awesome. Earthbound kind of feels like Mother. So, well, if your claim is like Earthbound like didn't advance much between Mother 1 and Earthbound, you have to also look at it from the lens of like, for a majority of the world, like Earthbound came out first. So like in the context of that, and like the way I played Earthbound, like to this day I've still never fully completed Mother 1. Like I'm also the fact that like NES games were like almost unplayable, but like certain games which are like standout games, like the reason they're classic games is because they were fun and playable. Like video games just were not good at that time. But yeah, like I still haven't to this day completed Mother 1. Like Mother 1, like for the majority of the world, came out after Earthbound through the Virtual Console. Like I think until the Wii U, like Earthbound, or excuse me, Mother 1 was unplayable. So, but yeah, even with that, I do think similar to how like what game was I talking about where it's like it's a perfected version? I don't remember exactly, but like Earthbound could kind of be seen as like the perfected version of Mother 1, if you want to call it like that, if you're saying that they're very similar. I've never played anything other than I haven't played anything for Mother 1 other than like the Earthbound Beginnings, like the official Earthbound Beginnings patch or whatever. But yeah, I do know. Yeah, one of the reasons why I say a lot of NES games and like that game's older were unplayable is because those games, in order to make them last longer or whatever, especially for like games like not Castlevania, like a lot of RPGs, in order to make them last longer, they just made them insanely hard. So they forced you to level grind and stuff. And I think Earthbound has that to some extent, at least with like within the first like 20 minutes, you have to grind a little bit. But I give it a pass for that, especially because forcing you like by being forced to grind levels in the early game, it also forces you to like learn like the battle mechanics and kind of learn how to abuse everything, like the rolling HP and all your healing and stuff. So I don't really mind that, like looking back on it in like an objective sense, like an analysis. But for like NES games, like sometimes you just have to grind for 3 hours, and that's the only thing you can do. Like, and like every time you fight in Mother 3, like every fight is hard, and you're gonna get 1 experience point for beating like a crow or like a worm. And then you have to do that like 100 times before you can fight the next boss. And that's actually not something that's unique to Mother 1. Like I was talking about, it's a lot of RPGs. Like in Dragon Quest, you just gotta grind. Final Fantasy, you just gotta grind. Like, I think the first good RPG was whichever RPG came out in the SNES first. Like, I think it was, I think Final Fantasy IV was probably the first good RPG. Like, Final Fantasy IV is awesome. Yeah, because I think Final Fantasy IV is with Cecil. Final Fantasy V is like the crystals. I don't know when Final Fantasy Mystic Quest came out, but like that area was the good RPGs. And then the Holy Trinity, as I like to call it, Mario RPG, Earthbound, and Chrono Trigger came out. And some people like to group in Final Fantasy VI as like the greatest RPG, like on the SNES, but I'm a Final Fantasy VI hater. Like I'm a Final Fantasy IV stan. Six is a favorite Final Fantasy. Well, even if you think 6 is like the best on the SNES, do you think 6 is the best ever? Like a lot of people think the PlayStation ones are really, really good too. Like I think 7 and 9 are better than 6. Like my favorite Final Fantasy of all time is Final Fantasy 9. Have 13 and 5 above it. Yeah, I don't think I've only played Final Fantasies up to Final Fantasy 9. I didn't even finish 10. I've watched 10 too though. I would be more interested in 10 too, but because I think like 10-2 is like a little less serious and it's funnier than 10-1. Paper Jam runs are pointless, the game's ass, and it can be run in under an hour. Well, I don't actually like Paper Jam, but I think the speedrun is fine. I think the issue with the speedrun is that it's not super interesting to grind for me personally, so I wouldn't want to play it, but I think watching the speedrun is really good, especially for a first-time viewer, just because of how crazy it is and how much you skip and all the clips and everything. But, like, I think it's more of like a one-time spectacle thing than something like to be shown off or like grind it over and over again. You don't get why people say Paper Jam was bad. I just thought it was boring. It was really slow. And I don't really like Paper Mario's, like, use in it. No stick, rip. Like, just like, I don't think it was a terrible game. I think it was, like, just a bad game because of how boring and slow it was. But that combined with, how much expectations it had, because it was, like, the first and it was finally, after a long wait, Paper Mario and the Mario and Luigi series were gonna mix together. And it was, like, such a disappointment, Paper Mario's usage in there. Like, I think that, like, pushed it over the edge for me to, like, why I really dislike it. Gotta wait for these mice. Yeah, I mean... Yo. Crazy good gold. I don't think, Oh my god! There's a reason why this gold was crazy good. Right. Ah, whoops. I have to close splits. There you go. I forgot to give Flint's items to to Boney at the end of the reconstructed caribou fight. Yeah, he needs that. We're gonna sell it with Boney in chapter 4. And let's do it again this time, and we'll pay attention. Yeah, this time we'll pay attention. Don't worry. Alright. This time we'll, like, press buttons correctly. Bro, this time we will press buttons correctly. Sheesh. Sheesh. Alright, a little late split, but we'll fix that at the end. This time for sure. This run will continue no matter what, don't worry. Like, what I always say for doing full game runs, I start at 2 o'clock, and I give myself one reset before chapter 1. Then after that, we're going in. Did I ever beat Mario Advance 4 since the Superstar Saga runs? No, I haven't still. I don't know where I am currently. I think I'm still in, like, the giant world. But yeah, the thing about Superstar Saga runs is I would just play on, like, Superstar Saga streams were short because Superstar Saga is a short speedrun. But this game's long, so, like, after 6 hours is up, I want to get out of here, you know? When will M&L streams come back? I don't plan on coming back to Superstar Saga until I finish my Mother 3 Conquest. So I think, I do think they'll come back by the end of the year. Hopefully by the end, or hopefully starting in June. I'll give Mother 3, like, the first half of the year, and then Superstar Saga and other games the second half. Just because I really want to at least get World Record. Well, I don't plan on stopping Mother 3 until I get World Record back, but I really would like to get like a 5:45-ish time as well. Yeah, May, June, something like that. Who has the current run, world record of Mother 3? Nanya, a Japanese runner. His time and name are at the top of the splits on the top left, under my me. Yo, a smash attack? That's crazy. That's gonna be a gold. Yeah, we defeated the Mole Cricket a turn early. Getting a smash attack's really rare. Yeah, so my time is a 5:50 and Nanya got a 5:49. But these are still on Game Boy Advance. I'm gonna try and get the first world record on Switch. Maybe Nanya's playing too. He doesn't actually stream very often. Like, I think he took like maybe 6 months to beat my my world record, but I had only saw him stream Mother 3 runs like 2 or 3 times in those 6 months. So he does offline stuff a lot. So maybe he could be playing right now, who knows? Someone got a 113 5 months ago on Superstar Saga. I bet to say it's either Sway or Tonkatsu. Those two were the active runners before I stopped playing. Oh god, I hope Memehawk never gives me 90 bucks. I don't want to play Bowser's Inside Story. Like, playing Mother 3, like, I love Mother 3, but playing a long speedrun is so hard to do. So, trying to play, like, a 5+ hour speedrun of a game that I'm not in love with seems like Seems like a struggle, not gonna lie. Although it is true that speedrunning games is kind of like a different way to enjoy them. So maybe even though I don't love casually Bowser's Inside Story, maybe the speedrun will be awesome. Who knows? Does Superstar Saga have any kind of credits warp? There is a chance of it existing, but it's very hard to pull off, and there's no current like consistent way to do it. There has been a credits warp that happened once during testing of like glitch hunting, but everyone seems to think it was just like an emulation issue, since we can't replicate it. But there is like ways to almost pull off like ace and memory corruption or whatever in the game that could lead to credits warp. But as of now, no credits warp. This should be a... Woo! Yeah, this should be a pretty good gold. Nice. There is a way to warp to Mario Bros. Side game. Yes, that is true. Multiple people have warped to the Mario Bros. Side game in Superstar Saga, but that's inconsistent as well. Like, sometimes it just doesn't work. Or I guess it's more accurate to say sometimes it just does work. Because it rarely happens. And it has only happened in, like, 2 instances, I guess. Yeah, if I were to do it on the Switch version, it would just crash the game. Yeah, can humans do it? Yeah, it's only been done by humans. It's never been done on an emulator. It's also only been done on the Wii U Virtual Console. So, like, once again, like, we pretty much seem to think that the Mario Bros. Warp was also, like, some weird emulation error in the game, since it hasn't been done, like, on an official cart or anything. Alright, let's not fight the baddie time. Yeah, Superstar Saga's glitches and everything are all so funny. And it's really fun to mess around with them because you sometimes just don't know what will happen. What happened to that one time where the background sprites just bugged out during the border jump? Yeah, I still don't understand what or how to explain that, because that happened on the Switch version as well. And it just happened. I've never seen anything like it. There was no like glitches or anything initiated at that point. Yeah, there was no glitches or anything initiated at that point because it was a fresh file. It was only 10 minutes into the run. Like, I don't know what I could have done to do it, but it just happened and it never happened again. And it happened during a run. It would have been awesome if that happened during a PB, so I could have been more well documented, but yeah, it just happened. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there was no way to record the inputs because it was on console. Yeah, that's a fun one to do. Like, Bowletta has some weird stuff too, but it's not using the speedrun. Like, you can make Bowletta dizzy, and like you can kill Bowletta while she's dizzy, and there's like a weird, like, there's like a weird looking effect on her when she's sucking up the bros during the cutscene as well. Yeah, the video's still up. Like, it's on my YouTube. I just highlighted it. But yeah, there's the thing is like, oops, you can recreate it if you want. But the thing about it is there's nothing to like trigger it, so no one knows. So I feel like it might have been another emulation glitch, which means it could be it could not work anymore, whatever we do, because like throughout the years that Nintendo Switch Online has been active, whatchamacallit, since it's been active, like there's been multiple updates and everything to the app. Yeah, man. Nothing like reading a letter in a language you don't understand while having rainy mood in the background. What do I think of new Super Mario Bros. Series? They're fine. Like, although it says new in the title, there's not really anything new that they added to the series. Like, it's just every other Mario Bros. Game ever. I guess with new power-ups, but, like, nothing actually changed. Yeah, it was new in 2006. Yo, I got the nut cookie drop. Yo, Tanner, TYTY for the GLGL. Fast Pants hype. How's the run? Pretty good, pretty good. I have to remember, this is my second attempt. I stopped the first attempt about 30 minutes in because I forgot to do something, which is gonna come right after this segment, after I fight the boss. I have to make sure to give Boney all of Flint and Duster's old items that they don't need. Talk to Wes. And this one's the one, really. Yeah, I actually... Oops. Had to yawn real quick. I actually, last time during the runs, I was talking about how I was making a lot of mistakes because I had multiple different routing options in my head at the time of doing the run, but I finally ironed it out. I felt like all the new stuff, well, it had potential, it just wasn't worth it. with how much more difficult and RNG based it made the fights for not enough possible time save. So I'm going back to my tried and true original route. Or I guess my original reroute. Without Superstar Saga, we wouldn't have the Luigi Nut meme. True. I don't know. I don't know if there are nuts in any other series of Mario. Like, nuts might be unique to the Mario and Luigi series. Yep, it was tried and true, and it was good. Mario Odyssey has nuts? I never played Mario Odyssey. Mermy Bless. I had an idea for a Mermy Bless emote. But, like, I feel like it might be weird, because it would be a picture of my dog, but it feels weird to like, include... So, like, my first emote ever is Vermil Good Boy, and I want to change that because I have a picture of the dog smiling, but, like, that dog actually passed away already, so it feels weird to, like, put up new pictures of him. But I do want to update those pictures because he's mad cute. He needs to be lived on by these emails, I guess. Mario Odyssey is 9 out of 10. I don't know, man. I think the only 3D Mario games that I really like is Mario Galaxy. Yo, what's up, Rain? Mario Odyssey is almost as good as Galaxy 2. That's surprising. Like, I really like Galaxy 2, but a lot of people hate it for some reason. Alright, give Boney the items. No, you give Duster his items as well. There we go. Didn't hate it, but it was mid-rip. Yeah, I mean, I think the hub world, like, if the hub world is really like New York City or whatever, that's kind of lame. Yeah, I think Galaxy 1 is the best for sure. I think Galaxy 1 might be the best, like, Mario games, like, main series Mario game. And then I thought Galaxy 2, it definitely, like, wasn't as awesome as Galaxy, especially at the time. Like, Mario Galaxy 1 was a better game when it came out than Mario Galaxy 2 when it came out. But, I thought it was still pretty fun. Like, I think Galaxy 2 doesn't have, like, that big, like, aura around it. It's like, wow, this game is crazy good. Oh, I don't even know. I never played Odyssey, Tanner. I thought you were talking about Odyssey. That's why I was like, because like in my head, like Mario Odyssey has a bunch of different worlds, but like I don't remember seeing anything about New York other than like the trailer. So I thought New York was like the hub world for Odyssey. Yeah, New Donk City. Oh, it's just one of the worlds. Rip. That's kind of lame. I thought Mario would have had taken place in the real world. That would have been way funnier. Yeah, confirmed. Mario Odyssey does not have a hub world. Yeah, Mario Galaxy has a cooler story for sure. No, I don't care about Mario Odyssey. It's like 8 years old or something already. Who cares? You can spoil it for me. The best way to measure how good a game is by the water. Okay, I will say Pikmin 3. I've never played Pikmin 3, but the water in the Pikmin 3 Switch version looks so beautiful. It was insane. I remember looking at the trailer and I was like, damn, this game looks good. It was one of the first games where I said, this looks beautiful. Have to play Mario Odyssey on stream? I don't own it, so I would have to buy it. So that's probably a no. You don't even reach New Donk City until like 30-40% in? That sucks. I feel like that would be the first world. Or like the second world, who knows? But like it'd be one in the beginning. Beat Mario Odyssey in 3 days? Rip. I don't know. How many... So, like, I know in Mario Odyssey you collect, In Mario Odyssey you collect moons. Is there 120 moons? I feel like there's like 1,000 moons in that game. It's really weird. I know in... Up to that point, I think the highest amount of collectibles in a Mario game was Mario 3D World, which had like 360. But it also had like a bunch of other stuff, like flagpoles for each character, stuff like that. Yeah, beating Mario Odyssey, 100%ing Mario Odyssey, I guess, in 3 days is crazy for a first playthrough. $800 plus moons plus 100 shot. Oh, you see, you just buy them. They're like the blue coin shines from Mario Sunshine. Oh, there's 999. Close to 1,000 moons. Feels bad. Oh. You can keep buying them past 999 from the shop, but the counter doesn't increase past 999. That's weird. So can you only get like... Can you go for like 500 regular moons and buy 499 like shop moons and that's fine? Like you can complete the game normally? If so, that's kind of weird. No stick. Yeah. Yeah, there's more spirits in Smash than there are moons in Odyssey. Feels good. Oh, a lot of moons are unlocked post-game. How many moons are required to... How many moons are required to beat the game? Like, base game? Like how in Sunshine, you only need, like, the first 7 levels, and, like, in Mario 64, you only need 70 stars and stuff. Need 124 out of 800? That's crazy. Can I get the stick? Yo! Flint walking with a stick right now. Alright, so getting the better stick, it saves you a decent amount of time through the Drago split. And you also do a lot more damage to the Drago, so you don't have to collect an extra bomb. Snake was a little bit scary. Yeah, and by not having to do, you only have to do 4 attacks to the Drago instead of 5. So by not having to hit an extra attack, you save a turn, which means you have more chance, or you have more survivability during the fight. Be back at 7:30. Alright, see you then, Max. Still don't have all the moons? Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of moons to have to get. Understandable that you don't 100% the game. Nice, Flint talking to that wall. Nice mole skip. This could be a really good segment. So I don't have to get the sprinting bomb in the back. And I don't need to pick up the fresh lumber either. Ah, but guy was in the way. That's fine. Even with the encounters, the first try runaway, so I think we're fine for now. Why is the pig-themed ice cream truck everywhere? Those are the bad guys. They're the guys that turned everybody mecha. Like, we're not fighting the Drago, we're fighting the Mecha Drago here. Perfect. Drago Fang first. Yeah, and getting the attack down is good early because you don't want to get it in the middle of the fight where he can, like, ruin your damage output. Nice. Now, come on, hit! Come on! Now, this is not good. I'm gonna do this for now. Please! This is really unlucky. Thank you. One more. Alright, I only have one more jerky. Thank you. Alright, we got... since we got bad luck, we didn't actually have to use the bomb, which is fine. Yeah, by not using the bomb is there because if we don't have and you don't take extra time to pick it up, but the bomb is there because if you don't have good enough damage rolls, because you can hit 250 plus on each power smash, but if you don't get those big damage rolls, you still need one more attack, so you just do the bomb. Yeah, Morrissey, what is up? What time is it for me right now? 3:30. Yeah, I started at 2. And this is my second run. Or second attempt. Ew. Military time. Disgusting. I started at 2300, huh? Good chapter 1. Yeah, nothing really went wrong except for the Drago fight was... I was missing a decent amount. But we got him. Thanks to the better stick. It wasn't as bad as it could have been. Will this be a 47 though? 47 means a really good run in my opinion. Yeah, 47, nice. Yeah, this is a great run so far. Going to bed now. RIP. TY for watching. Would be fun if I streamed in the middle of the day, not when you're sleeping. Well, the problem is not streaming like when you're sleeping means I would be sleeping. I can't do that. Feels bad. Somehow got a street pass yesterday. It's crazy that not only you still have your 3DS out getting street passes, that other people are giving street passes still. Like, I feel like the only place you can still get street passes are like at cons and stuff. The Mapson. Have a good night. RIP. Thanks for the good luck, Rayan. Yeah, what's up, Stavros? Yo, the bunny walking up is pretty godly. I've arrived. The Dukies took up the #1 team in the nation, are now in Elite 8. Are you talking about March Madness? I think I'm going for Kentucky. If that's what you're talking about. I don't really keep up. I just happened to watch this year, and I was like, yo, Kentucky took out a top seed. They were the underdogs. Yo, high damage roll, but also a low damage roll on the lady, so it kind of evened out. Hey man, they were the underdogs, man. It's all good, it's all good. Yeah, they made a statement with their win in like the first round. Not want to touch the lobster. Ah, I bonked there. That was really good bait by me, but I bonked on the wall, even though I was trying to go straight up. Oh, and now they won't let me through. Rip. Yeah, because the lobster was on the left. I baited the right leech. Then I bonked. Feels bad. '93 streams till Paper Jam. Nice. Ah. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I have to heal right now, which kind of sucks. Just me getting bad luck. Nothing to worry about. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, if I take a lot of damage coming back up, I think I'll just get another one. Because I've taken a lot of damage, because I did multiple last turn runaways with getting attacked every single turn, so that's really not lucky. Alright, that was pretty awesome though. I might try and do that for a potential new strat to get past that spider. I have to look at it more. 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we had a good start this time. Chapter 2 is like... It has been bad to me recently, though, so we'll have to wait and see till the end of this chapter to see how good of a start we actually will have. You don't have to... We don't have to heal again. Nice. I pressed B! I pressed B! Fuck. Ugh. Wasted a turn. Why are you missing this? Come on, man. Why are you missing this? Come on, man. Sheesh. You? Alright, I think only 6 misses, which has been better than average for me. My average is 20 misses into almost dying for my last like 4 or 5 attempts. It really smash attacked me. Yeah. Only lost 30 seconds. That is an all-time record for me recently. Yeah, like I said, like that was a bad fight, in all honesty, but my luck on that fight has been so terrible recently that I will take it. Japanese text is pretty much always faster than English. So it's hype that it goes so fast, too. Otherwise, this run would be 7 hours instead of 6. Replaying the game right now on Chapter 7, nice. Chapter 7 is where the real meat of the game is, you know? I was thinking this was already the old folks' home. Alright, let's play with that random strat I might have found for the spider on the staircase. Oh, well, I guess the spider on the staircase now doesn't exist now that the pig masks are there. Next run, before next run, I'll play with it to see if it's a viable strategy to skipping the fight. No, don't miss. Yeah, you missed that. Now, Wes, like, fix your back, bro. You need more damage. Yeah, I had a good Clayman fight. I had a terrible Mr. Passion fight in my PB, but a good Clayman fight. Anything sub 5, which means I pretty much no. Bro, I gotta stop running into this. What was that? I need to stop running into this area. It might give me the chance to get by him. Give me more of a chance to get by him. I really don't want to have to use another jerky, so I'm gonna wait to get by the pig masks. Let's hope for a good back castle segment. Uma. Alright, these enemies are a lot more dangerous than what the pig mask can do to you. Like, there's no healing after this area too, so it's really important to try and get as little encounters as you can. Yeah, that's why I walk into these rooms that have the fire in them, to try and get past them, or to try and see which way they're going to get past them easier. That was unavoidable, though. Ugh, that would have been awesome to get away quickly. Not get away from anything. Cannot, come on, man. Yeah, at this point, I'm gonna have to heal Kumatora. I'm gonna have to heal Kumatora, which means one less healing for the road, which is really bad. I have to get lucky on the fight. Attack Kuma if anybody. Attack Kuma. Ugh. The fire is blocking me. I can't. I didn't heal Kuma yet, but that's fine. Maybe I can get lucky and get the... whatchamacallit. I can heal her in the fight, but I still need to get lucky and just not miss Duster's debuffs. Yeah, I was surprised that I had all four. I still had 4 jerkies, but in reality, I only had 3 because I was gonna heal Kuma. It feels bad. So good things that can happen in this fight that'll make it a lot easier for me. Kuma gets a freeze off. Duster uses his secret thief technique, and then the Oso snake just starts missing. Like, any of those things happens, and specifically the freeze, if that happens, we're pretty much golden. Yeah, Wes, do a lot of damage, Wes, and don't do a lot of damage, Snake. Oops. That is the worst start I could have had. Oh my god. Please miss. That's fine too. Oh, thank you, thank you. Wow. Oh my god! Duster, please! I'm gonna die again! I'm gonna die to this bullshit! Oh, please! Alright, we have to just give up on Duster getting, the attack up. Thank you for the miss. Alright, that's really good. Alright, somehow we... Alright, this fight took a lot of extra time. I lost so much time, but I somehow survived all that going wrong. Like, Duster wasted every single turn like he had by missing. But, like, if he didn't miss, then I could have, like, attacked with Duster way earlier than that and done more damage. But thanks to all the, what do you call it, solidifies I got on the snake, I somehow survived. Because, like, the snake was not missing. It kept hitting Kumatora, and then it even solidified her, too. So I literally didn't know what was going to happen. But... once again, I have a semi-perfect Chapter 1 into the worst Chapter 2 I've seen. And somehow the Chapter 2s are getting worse and worse. Alright. I'd BIB during the chapter intermission. we back. Just in time for Chapter 3 for Salsa. Ah, yes. All my time going to bad RNG. Feels bad. I think my gold splits, like, because of the different routes I was trying, during the last full run, I think my gold segments are a little bit off for certain segments here. Just because the route that I'm doing might be a little bit different, so it might save time and lose time in certain areas, but that's something I have to fix, like, after this run. Hopefully this run PBs so I can save all the times that I'm getting right now, though. A sad party member join sound. Yo, the salsa enemies being nice to me? Question mark. Right? A random enemy got me, but we got the runaway. Nice. Come on, Cactus Wolf. Be nice to me. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. A little bit different fight than I'm used to, but I died to that fight last time, so I played it a little safe. Not to mention that, like, he was giving me, like, bad damage rolls at bad times. Like he did 20 attacks early. Like, he bit me instead of charging me. I think those are the differences between the two attacks. Yeah, I think here, so I have the Cactus Wolf split, but I do want to change it to, I think would be better, a Sticky Goo split. Because having both fights changes, or the intermission between the two fights of in the Pork Bean kind of affects both segments, or is affected by both segments. But either way, you don't need 3 splits for this. Oh, thank you, Vasad. This was getting a little bit dangerous, because they all did high damage to me, but getting the bomb out is really good. Saves a turn as well. Gotta win. Was not expecting that cutscene to go off so quickly. This is probably Salsa's best dance move, the left. I don't know, maybe the right is pretty awesome too. Like, the right dance move, he shares, like, a dance move with, like, this random anime girl in an anime opening I really like. It's called, like, I think it's called Death Parade. That opening's awesome. And, like, their dances are awesome in it, too. Although I have not watched it. Like every other anime opening I talk about, I've never actually watched the show. It's Happy Box time. I was about to go to the castle, then I was like, oh shoot, time for the boxes. This box, well, not usually the first one I do. This box I always bring to Thomas's house. Whatever this guy's house is. His name Abbott. Either way, he goes first now because I took his box instead of the normal box I do. One last happy box to Biff. Hey, nice save. Who did it better, Wes or Salsa? I think Salsa personally. Yo! He skipped the big bro. I can't. Yeah, the reason I wait till, after I pull the switch, to pick up all the items is because after you pull the switch, all the enemies go away. So you don't have to worry about them while picking up the items, don't have to worry about dodging and losing time. the squad is finally joining up. We got Kumatora, the magic-wielding badass. Wes, the old man with back problems, and Salsa, the dancing monkey. What could go wrong? Yeah, this is also like a really funny cutscene, just because Kumatora is just like being an airhead and everyone leaves her. Yeah, we wait for that pork trooper there. This guy just went all the way down, what the heck? Alright, a little awkward going into this fight without full health. I think I was hesitant to use the Thunder Bomb there because I didn't get both of them, but I probably should have just used it to preserve my health. That's probably more important. That's probably more important than just like being fast there, or than like getting the experience or anything. Alright, I was willing to let Salsa die there, but that's pretty lucky that I got cried. Also, it keeps missing. Excuse me, Kuma keeps missing, which is not good. Yeah. Yeah, rip. I got a couple of unlucky misses, but Kuma didn't get cried, so I was able to just attack. Otherwise, I would have had to use the magic tart on Kumatora, but I want to save that actually now, because my new route, my finalized route, is actually going to skip picking up the Virgo bracelet. The Virgo bracelet in the underwater dungeon and instead now I'm gonna use an extra tart that I would normally use. I would save it for here and for the Mecharilla fight. I'm gonna save it all the way until the end and use it on NK Cyborg. And after this fight, after this run, it will also tell me whether or not I can sell Kumatora's magic necklace too. And if I can, that'd be an extra 150 DP, I think, and that should help me possibly get an extra booster rocket or more healing or whatever. Who knows? Okay. Welcome back, Max. I'm actually gonna BRB during this once this chapter intermission starts. Yeah, we're currently cooking for sure. We might lose a little bit of time here, but nothing too terrible. Yeah. So going in, I only lost 30 seconds. I was only 30 seconds off my best, like in chapter 1, but I haven't gotten really great RNG for the rest of the chapters, or 2 and 3. But other than that, like, I've been playing well. Like I have not been playing risky or anything. I've been ensuring that I just get the run through. And even if I play like this for the rest of the run, I just do have a chance to get world records still with this run. I would just have to get good luck somewhere at some point, you know? I am back. How sad. almost to 150, but we're a minute ahead again, which is a Pog champ. And I should be pretty far back ahead after, or entering Club Titty Boo again. Not much can go wrong for me there. I was filming a video on Thursday, but my Joy-Cons died. Rip. Is it like the batteries died, or your Joy-Cons are now unusable? Dead. Rip, just forgot to charge them. That's not too bad then. Yeah, so back in the day in the old route, by back in the day, I mean earlier this week in the route I was using, I could have gotten the Beanling in Chapter 4 instead, but now I took it out to go back to Chapter 7 Beanling. And because of that, I want to have Boney at level 10 instead of level 8 here. That's why instead of getting Boney right away, I make him run towards me. Alright, so no Beanling grind anymore, like I said. We're going back to Dogfish. Dogfish grind. But I also decided just to get a little bit extra, whatchamacallit, not really extra experience, although I do get extra experience. To get a little bit of extra DP, which I would get 45 extra DP, I'm gonna do 1 Dogfish and 1 Australophant. And I think that's probably a little bit better to just give me extra money. Extra money is always good. Especially in this route, because any extra money means like you get an extra pencil rocket at some point, and that's useful. But the thing that's good about it is I fight the dogfish first, so in case it calls for help or anything, then I'm still fine. Like I can just fight the 2 dogfish as regularly intended. One thing about the no beanlings is that you can get caught by the 3 chickens. Run away. Rip. That feels bad. Yeah, with getting the triple beanlings, or getting the beanling, you always run past all the enemies in here, minus the mushroom doggies, but those are easy to avoid. But because I took so much damage, though, I'm just gonna get... because I took so much damage here, I think it's better to do the double dogfish now. And I'm pretty sure, like I said, I don't think that this actually affects anything. It makes me get a little bit less DP, maybe. Right? Question mark? Who knows? Oh, forgot to split. Whoopsie. Ah, double. Feels bad. So now that that happened, I'm actually not too sure what route I want to go. Because I've taken so much damage, I don't even know. I don't think I can survive the Australophant with both party members currently. So I think I might have to do the double doggy. Oops, that too. That feel when you have a new idea and then it gets ruined by the worst luck possible. Okay, what? Am I crazy, or is this... Is this not my... Okay, question mark. Is this not my third, golem? No, that was my second golem. I thought that was my third. I don't know how I thought that, but okay. Me not paying attention, paying more attention to the YouTube video than my gameplay. Does anything you do in the first 3 chapters impact the rest of the run? They're very small impacts on the rest of the run. Things like Duster and Kumatora's levels and items. But while they are important, you never really do anything to put them in danger. Like Kumatora needs to save like a PP healing item, and then she also needs to like gain the levels. Wow, this guy's blocking me. She also needs to save items, and then you want Kumatora to live all her fights. Just because you want her to have as high as levels as possible in order to keep her, in order to make sure she has whatever attack she can have, you know? But other than that, it's not a big deal. Like, Duster can die, Boney can die randomly. The biggest people that cannot ever die, pretty much, are Lucas and Kumatora, because their PP and levels are very important throughout the end game. Yeah, Duster's level... the reason why Kumatora and Lucas specifically cannot die is because they're your biggest damage dealers in the end game because of PK Love Omega and PK Starstorm. And you need to make sure you get to certain levels so you have a high enough PP threshold to use them as many times as you need. Well, let's go for the dogfish first and see how that goes. Alright. So, what I really would like here is for the Australian to attack Lucas on the first turn, and then I should be fine. Oh, that's... I'm not sure. Rip! Yeah, so because of this, Boney has to... I'm gonna go ahead and just heal and do that fight over again, but Boney needed to survive that, which sucks ass that... like, he attacked Boney first, but, like, I didn't have the resources to heal Boney anymore. So yeah, like, because of that, I should have gone for the... I should have gone for, whatchamacallit. I should have gone for the double dogfish, but, I can't really go for the double dogfish right now because I have to make sure the route works with these guys. Or with a dogfish elephant. Or dogfish australiphant. Whatever. I guess I get extra DP. Yeah, the fight was for XP and DP. You gain enough money and HP to buy all your items in Chapter 4, and survive the Jealous Base attack, which is like or Jealous Base fight, which is the most difficult boss fight of the early game, pretty much. It's not too complicated. Like, there's routes for it, so as long as you follow the route, you're fine. But there are still some difficult parts, you know? Yeah, I mean, the reason Jealous Base is so difficult is because, you don't really have any high damage output. All you have is PK Love and Pencil Rockets. And you can't afford a bunch of Pencil Rockets in this run. And you also, since you're low level, you don't have a lot of HP, so you have to somehow do pencil. You have to somehow do Jealous Base fast while also, whatchamacallit, while also surviving, which is it's just so hard. It's so hard in a run, and pretty much if he decides to sleep you for, if he sleeps both of your party members, both Lucas and Boney, you will die. And then if he doesn't decide to sleep you, then you should win every fight with the current setup I'm doing. But it is hard still, you know? You gotta execute quickly. Yeah. I assume something similar happened to me in my PB splits while comparing this. Because, like, nothing really goes wrong in this fight unless you have to do an extra fight or something. One thing that is awesome about Chapter 4 too, not only because you finally get to play as Lucas for the first time, but this song is pretty epic. So I'm just gonna be quiet during this segment so we can all enjoy. I Champ, what a great song. Alright, because I have the extra Australian fight, I could skip this, but I just get it like I normally do in the regular route. Alright, something I'm doing now, I guess after the coffee, but like in this route, something that I am currently doing is doing the 2 pencil rockets on Jealous Base. And in order to do that, you have to pick up an extra item, specifically the magic tart in the basement, and it takes less than 20 seconds if you get it really fast. But then it makes the Jealous Base fight a lot more consistent, even without getting a beanling, an early beanling. Is it boring to play through the first 3 chapters for every 2 hours? For 2 hours every run? Not really. Like they go by quick. Like, and also like the first 3 chapters, they take up less time than the rest of the run. You know, like if they were longer, I guess it'd be a kind of a pain. But I really like chapter 1. Chapter 2 is kind of hard, and chapter 3 is really short. But so like really only chapter 2 and 3 are something that like I'm not like having the best of time doing. It's not like I play it all the time. Like I play chapter 4 through chapter 8 way more than I do in terms of practice and routing and stuff. So like just doing them once a run isn't a bad time for me or a big deal. There we go. So that was a magic tart I picked up. Nice. Yeah, extra nice too. Yeah. Because the Jealous Base missed on Lucas, I'm gonna heal Boney to full as well. Yo, perfect. Perfect fight. Crazy good fight. Oh. I split at the end of chapter 4, not at the end of Jealous Face. Nice. Yeah. Multiple free turns because he missed on Lucas. And then he missed the sleep. Pretty awesome. So we decide with DMC or DCMC, we decide every decision with rock, paper, scissors. The correct way. It would be funny if Duster keeps the afro for the rest of the game. You know, and one thing that's always weird is this guy's color palette is broken. It's always purple and this instead of pink. So I think I might save time off of my PB, but this best segment I don't think is possible with this current route. But we'll have to wait and see, because this was pretty much a perfect as can be fight. Like, this is the best thing you could ever ask for. At 7:09 is crazy. That is definitely crazy. Ah, I turned around a little too late. Alright, that's fine too. That's probably just about, like, getting an instant runaway is probably just about as fast as, like, not getting the encounter at all because of the setup. Like, the setup just makes things safer, so I'll take it. Spooky Tower. Alright, I didn't know who was fighting me. Like, this Kanga Shark is unavoidable depending on the movement he gives you. What? God. The Kanga Shark is unavoidable depending on the movement he gives you. But, like, you can get really close to the turtles, and that usually helps you avoid the Kanga Shark. So I literally wasn't sure if I just got too close to the turtle. Then I red swirled on the shark. Ah, yeah, these guys are random, so it's hard to pick where you want to go. Cringe that they attack everybody. Come on. Bro, Duster has been the worst party member ever in this current run. He misses like 90% of his attacks. Bro! Sheesh. PogChamp. And by PogChamp, I mean, we got pranked. Okay. I think I have 20 doggy treats. I might have 21. Alright, well I lost count, so we're just gonna go until he stops giving me. Yeah, it is weird that Duster is number 2. But like... I guess not really. I think it's more weird that Kumatora is number 2 than Duster is number 2. If that makes sense. Because like you start out with him being number 2 and then he changes. But I don't know if that's always true. Like he might change only based on like who you pick first. Because you can pick up Kumatora or Duster in any order. So who knows? I'm not like familiar with it. Oops. Yeah, you can get Duster first. You would just go to Saturn Valley instead of the Chimera Lab first. But it is a little bit more difficult, I think. Like, New Facade is harder to deal with than the Steel Mechagorilla. Yo, Swiggy Bong Toddy Water, TY for the GL. Yeah, I was not gonna get out until the robot. Oops. Until the robot was dying. Alright, so yeah, one thing that does suck is Duster had really bad luck on his item management, so I don't have a lot of healing items for Boney. I'm gonna have to buy some in the Thunder Tower. Oh, shit. Heal, heal, go, go, go! Oh, thank God. Alright, spooky. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had an extra bottle rocket or pencil rocket, so we are fine to use that one with Duster, especially because Boney didn't use one earlier. So the reason it worked out is because he didn't heal, so he still died on the normal turn. So that's hype, 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 hype. So what I think I'm gonna do is there is. At some point, there's going to be a vending machine. I think there's one in the beginning of Thunder Tower, which is good because I want to buy some jerkies. I'm gonna buy 3 jerkies for Boney. $80? Alright, I guess we'll only buy 2 because I don't wanna... I was hoping they were beef jerkies. So if that's the case, I'm gonna buy beef jerkies instead from, whatchamacallits. I was hoping it'd be beef jerkies because beef jerkies also are really cheap. They're like 25 bucks. Why did I do that yet? It wasn't the correct turn yet. Oh my god. Early fever. Which sucks. Wow, what a late Lucas fever. Ah, this guy. These guys move randomly, so it sucks that he hit me. Yeah, I'm gonna walk it off here. It's not likely to get through this area while walking. I want to use... What? Alright, we get a duster hit. Alright, good fight. What you really want is for, like what happened here, is for the Mr. Janitor to attack Duster. Because you don't need to heal Duster if he gets attacked. Whereas with Lucas, Boney, and Kuma, sometimes you do. What chapter is this? This is chapter 5, going into chapter 6. Yo, konnichiwa from Japan. What's up? Good, chapter 5. We go into chapter 6 with a pretty good healing. And, I think we have an extra pencil rocket, so that would be very useful. I'm probably going to use it on Masked Man. That would probably be the best one to use, if anything. But I BRB during this chapter intermission. English is not good. Oh no, my Japanese is not good. I love this game. Watashi mo. Me too. PogChamp. Yo, checking back in. What's up, Tanner? Run is going pretty good. I think my chapter 2 and chapter 5 were not the luckiest, but everything else were pretty good so far. Yeah, chapter 2, not hot. The majority of my time loss has come from chapter 2, and then this one mistake where, what happened? When I was doing the grind for the Jealous base, I had to fight 2 Australophants. Or, excuse me, yeah, I had to fight an extra Australophant because Boney didn't survive. I got too many encounters on the way there that I took so much damage. Sub 5 when? I think Sub 5 is possible in a version of the game where you could skip all the cutscenes and text. Which I think exists, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, it's not an actual version of the game, it's a ROM hack. Just in time for chapter 6. What would it be called? I think it'd just be called, like, I would be interested to playing it if other people wanted to play it. So if you wanted to play it, that'd be hype. It would just something be called, like, I think, personally, I think it should take the place of, the English run, I would just call it the fan translation and just have everything allowed. Like, we would probably have to make a new category because I think the English runners are really, they really like their times up. But it'd probably just be called like textless speedruns. He saved time in it. Oh, Tetogaru. Yo, nice. I can't read kanji, so I didn't know. But congrats. Yo, time save. Chapter 6, Glad. Yeah, I mean, the reason it was such a big goal is because it includes the Chapter 5 boss fight. Since nothing really happens in Chapter 6, I just combined the splits. Oh, without? That's crazy. Black Mame Chico. I too won one fight in Chapter 7. Oops. Supposed to press no. What route do I use? I have my own route. Like, compared to the other guys. But, like, what I do is, for Chapter 4 grind, I fight 2 dogfish or a dogfish and Australophant. And then in Chapter 7, I use Black Beanling, Black Bean Chico with a bufferizer. I only do one. Black Mama Chico, without. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I don't do that either. My Beanling is after Mecharilla. Yeah, I thought about using counter as well. I have to test it. What I do is I give 2 mementos to one to Kuma, one to Lucas. You can see it in this fight when I do it. Yeah, I've thought about using counter in certain fights, but my only issue is that for the Mecharilla, like, I try to get whatchamacallit. I try to get PK flash off first, so it's hard to set up a consistent counter. Yeah, look at all these gold emo. Don't use flash because of PP. I have to watch. I've only watched Nanya's speedruns, but I want to watch the others too. Steak needle number 1. Yeah, I did too. Yeah, I give 2 mementos. It's so hard. Mecharilla is the hardest fight for Chapter 7, I think. Oh yeah, you know I forgot about Masked Man because it's not a needle boss, huh? Yeah, Masked Man is definitely harder. But like in the needle boss, I literally just forgot about him. Oh, counter 130 damage? Ooh, that's good. I have to watch next run. Next run, I'll do it. Are we on world record pace? Maybe. I'm not sure. Technically we are, but I have to have a good run. Yeah, Gorilla's too strong. PK Thunder? I think PK Thunder has... whatchamacallit? PK Thunder, I think, would be useful with counter. Yeah, I've used saltwater guns on him before, too. Like, if you get the top dogfish, you can use a saltwater gun, and those do, 140 damage to him. Bro! Oh, God. Speaking of dogs. Yeah, I still use the offense spray on Boney. Lucas. 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 Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna do it next run. I think counter is good. Yeah, the Clayman. Now, you don't need to win that fight. It's really hard for being low level. You choose to die, but you do have to heal yourself. Because we're only at 1 HP. Check my items, okay? I don't want to miss out on the memento. Are we on world record time? Yeah, we currently are. So, like, on the bottom left, my best possible time is 5:48, which is still a little bit faster than world record. But world record will be hard. I have to get really good luck. I can gold split by a lot still, too, so... It's up in the air. Yeah, gold off moving alone, true. Me, the master of bonks. Uzu Shio-sama. Is that Master Tide, Master Eddie? Yes, I use PK Love. PK Love, Gamma. Yeah, I have a lot of PP. So PK Love Gamma is enough to just kill him before you can do anything. Yeah, him. I use PK Love, 3 PK Love Gamma and PK Thunder Beta. How's Japan? I'm not in Japan anymore. I'm back in America. My brother's actually in Japan, which is really funny. Like, I inspired him that he went. He's with the deer. I think the shiki? How do you call it? I know. Deer in Japanese is shika. Yeah, he was feeding the deer. It's pretty awesome. Yo, what's up, Music Combo? Yeah, live Mother 3 speedrun. They're very rare, especially a full game run, because it's so long. But we're going in right now. Yo, this pig. Yo, this pig. Why is Mother 3 such a hard game to crack for speedruns? Well, it's just built really well. If you see a lot of RPG speedruns that are, whatchamacallit, a lot of JRPG speedruns that are long, they're like 5+ hours, 6+ hours. Those are like normal for JRPGs, but when they're short, like for example Superstar Saga and like some really old SNES RPGs, when they're really short like that, they are just, they have like crazy game-breaking glitches that let you skip through hours of gameplay. And that's really hard to come by for certain games. Like this game, which is like, it's a pretty simple game. So there's not much you can do. Like if you see me use a Superstar Saga speedrun, or do a Superstar Saga speedrun, you can see all the crazy effects, like the screen turns to like mush and everything. But there's just nothing like that in this game because it's so built rock solid. Use pose. Oh yeah, with salsa. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, and Earthbound as well. Funny, it's from the same one, or same series. With Earthbound, you can clip through walls, but there's nothing like that in this game. I think pretty much every pixel or like model in this game is like made of a square or something. Whereas like Earthbound, you can like squeeze in between the cracks. This game's RNG is very weird. True. I mean, there's some places where it's consistent, like you know what's gonna happen, like if you use save states and stuff. But manipulating it in real time is impossible, which sucks. Like, even Earthbound could do that to an extent, but not this game. I don't know how the game's RNG works. I just know through like hours of testing that, like hours of testing the speedrun, that you can get consistent RNG if you do the same exact things at like every time, I think, in battle. But when you're on the overworld and stuff, I don't know how to manipulate it, especially in real time. But like everything is essentially random for a human. Yeah, R.I.P. Doria. Yeah, but like for example in Earthbound, in the speedrun, you do the same exact thing up to Tucson every single time, and you get like 1% item drops from the enemies, and you one-shot bosses and stuff, and you can do that every single time, but not in this game. That. Ah, it resets every seed. It resets every fight. That makes sense. Yeah, the nut heals like 5 HP. Yeah, I have no idea what Mercen twisters are. It makes me feel smart just talking about it. Nuts. Back to this game. Trash monkey, no doubt. I have to check something on Boney. Yeah. I think I had like 3 bonks. I think there's 2 bonks that almost always happen in the mole cave. No. No. Oops. Yeah, these are like the only bunnies in the game, and they're really cute. Yeah. What's up, Dylan? How goes the speedrun? Pretty good. This is one of the hardest fights coming up right now, though. Hopefully we do good. We have to... The current route I'm using, I have to use PK Flash to get him to cry, and it's not like a guaranteed % chance of hitting. Yeah, this guy's really strong, and you're really underleveled in this speedrun currently. He's scary, but we can do it. Yeah, surely. Well, I do got this for sure, but am I smart? Who knows? Yeah, fully focused, Merm, right here. They use a lot of RAM. R.I.P. Gorilla-san onegaishimasu. PK Flash. Do not miss. Nice. Use attack. And did I fully do this? Ah. Alright, I think I need only 8 more turns. Alright. I could still get a lot faster that fight, but it was pretty good luck, so. Am I fluent in Japanese? No. I can read certain items and everything. But, all the items and, all the items and attacks that you use are really easy to notice. Like, you know which attacks are your PK love attacks and healing and everything. And all the items have pictures, so it's really easy. Yeah, good fight, good fight. Yeah, it's definitely somewhat readable, especially the katakana, because like life up is like, if you know the katakana, you can read life up and love and stuff like that. Very very easy, not something to like steer me away from playing in Japanese. Yeah. The fridge, not the Sky Runner, the Ice Runner. I can read hiragana, katakana, but no kanji. No. Yeah, kanji is difficult. Yeah. So if you get a black black bean really early, you can get you can fight him before you finish this fever, and then all your PSI attacks will be learned on this same fever. So you can get a fever skip. Where are you, Beanling? Oh. Ah! Alright, where are you? How does the bean spawn work? I think it's a 5% chance to appear, like, every time you load the screen. And I split when I get onto the Saturn table. Does it spawn everywhere? There's, I think, 2 specific spots that it spawns on. Like, it spawns there and a little bit later in the forest. Nice. I think it's just called, like, a coffee table. But, like, in Smash, Lucas rides in on it in Smash. It's really funny. Yeah, after you fight the Bean, it's really good. Like, you just go around and fight all the bosses. It's really nice. No more grinding. The cockroaches, I hate the mushrooms because they can make you strange. Yo, Logimus Prime, you do need to play this game. Oh, you got a repro copy of the fan translation? Nice. One thing you do have to be, you do have to be wary of with reproduction cartridges is that sometimes they're not that great quality. Yeah, good for record for now. Yeah, I think the fan translation's a little bit different because you're not gonna get like scalpers trying to like sell you like a shit product, but like getting like a reproduction card of like Pokemon or whatever, like that could be sketchy. What I would get instead of reproduction cards is I would get a flash card and just put the game on it myself if I wanted to play on original hardware. But if you're collecting stuff, like I would just get a reproduction card that I wouldn't play. Like if you want it for display, you know. Gotta go. Alright. Thanks for the good luck, Brayden. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. 5. So they each have 5 pencils, which is fine for now. I will give more pencils to them after this, or specifically to Boney. I want Boney to have more pencils because Duster does stuff during the later fights in the run. Ah! Ah! Oh. What? What? Alright, I guess I'll get this then. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Ah! Rip. Alright, that's fine. One thing I don't like about Mother 3 is it doesn't retain Earthbound enemies from running away. Yeah, it's not based on it's not based on the dungeon you beat. It's based on your level. Yeah, so enemies won't run away from me after I pull the needle. fight, good fight, good fight. Favorite game of all time? I personally like Earthbound more, but that's because Earthbound is like super nostalgic for me. I didn't play this one until I was older. Rip Phrygia. Oh. Nice. Ah, rip. Imagine speedrunning Mother 3 and to pass the time, you speedrun another game at the same time. Yo, you could speedrun like Dragster, like in the middle of chapter intermissions and like coffee cutscenes and stuff. That'd be really funny. Yo, this is potentially a really good segment though. You skip some enemies, got some first turn runaways. Do Minesweeper. I am not good at Minesweeper. Coffee break. Sheesh. Had to get up and stretch. Sitting for 4 hours. Yeah, an amazing 4 hours. Technically on world record pace currently. That rock organ, yeah. I mean, that comes in like Earthbound too. But yeah, I will say, I think this game has one of the greatest soundtracks of all time for sure. Which boss do I like? I like Mecha Porkies. I like NK Cyborg the most. Even though NK Cyborg is really hard. Like, NK Cyborg is just the most fun boss fight to me, because you just have to do everything right. I gotta get the world record for the beautiful OST. Mother series in general has the best OT. Well, what's like a theme more iconic for, like, not like the main theme or anything, but like the 8 melodies? Like, that's gotta be like so iconic for everyone. And of course Earthbound has a bunch of meme songs now. Yeah, NK Cyborg is the hardest fight in the game, I think. But it's fun. It's the most fun. Text scroll, so well, I'm using a turbo controller for the text, so that helps as well. Yeah, for RPGs like this, turbo is usually allowed, so you don't have to mash for 6 hours. Oh, is he a trumpet? I think he's a saxophone guy. Oh yeah, he always beats me. Just the text in the Japanese version, I don't know if it prints faster, but there is a lot less characters in each text box. So like the text does scroll a little bit faster because of that. Yeah, I think he's a sax player in Onet. Also, how do you pronounce Onet? Some people say Onet, but I always said Onet as a kid. I also said, instead of Tucson, I said Twassen. I didn't get the number pattern. Okay, so I can save a lot of time here because I'm gonna skip the Virgo bracelet, no more. And that increases Kumatora's PP by 10, but I should have an extra magic tart now, so I don't need it. Who's the sax player in Earthbound? In Earthbound, on the very left, like past the hospital, there's like an abandoned house, and there's like a sax player there that you can give him. You can like ask him to play for you or something. And you can buy the house for like $100,000, and it's all run down and abandoned. Onet Tucson. Yeah, that's how I pronounce them now. Oh, is it a trumpet player? I thought it was a sax player, but now 2 people have said trumpet, so I think I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm mixing it up. Because, like, there's a sax player in DCMC. One TT? Yeah, that's a pretty good pronunciation, too. Yeah, good C so far. Oh, let me go. That's fine. Back. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Yep. I guess I'll just do this. I missed a lot of PK Thunders. So I wasn't ready for him to not be dead. Yeah, scary. Kawaii. I could think about switching to PK Freeze there because now that Lucas has a lot of PK Love Gamma EP, then you shouldn't be like really scared for damage as long as you're hitting every turn, yeah. What's my opinion on the chapter runs? It's hard to talk about the chapter runs because of like how they work, you know? Like I think there should be I think what would be most interesting is like to have a level maximum that you can start the level at. Yeah, like you say. I think chapter 1 and chapter 2 well, I guess chapter 2 you would have to say like Duster can be a high level because you start with Duster, but like yeah, there should just be a level maximum for everything except chapter 1. I don't even know. Has someone like done runs where they're level 99? Yeah, chapter 2. Yeah, that's like obviously like unfair, I think, to like the spirit of the category, even if it's like a meme category. You could also do like a yeah, you could also do like a restricted and an unrestricted run. So like you could have a max level and then like a level 99 one. Although level 99 would definitely be overkill. What's been the biggest time-saving things? I'm not sure. Like, from when I started playing the game, the world record has gotten a lot faster, but I think who did the most might be Nanya. Like, me and Nanya together, I think, but I took a lot of stuff from Nanya and kind of made it my own when I got world record. But the use of pencil rockets throughout the run is probably big, because you can get them for free by exchanging doggy treats for pencil rockets. So you load up in chapter 4 with a bunch of doggy treats, and then you have like 20 for the rest of the run, and it's really godly. Other than that, I've made like small adjustments here to make the run a lot more consistent. I changed the route to having one Beanling, and then Nanya's route, he currently does one Beanling as well, but he does it in chapter 4. Like, the way I do the Beanling is I get double XP with the enemy bufferizer, but Nanya doesn't do that, and his run is really difficult. But I actually don't like that route, so I don't do it. Like, I don't think the possible time save, which I'm not sure it saves that much time, is worth it, really. Nice, 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 nice. You can skip this guy, but I forgot the movement. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, this was a crazy good segment. Ah! I wasn't paying attention. Was that Barrier Kun, Barrier Dono, or what? Doesn't say. Rip. Barrier Dono, okay. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I don't want to actually attack him until Duster. Yeah, you do this. Yeah, you do that. Duster, you do that, and then Bonnie just... Ah! Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, Barrier Dono's Thunder. Use attack for now. Where are you? Oh my gosh. Berry-chan. Yeah, we're just gonna use all our pencil rockets here, I guess. This is a crazy fight. But it's fine for now. Thank God I had a bunch of pencil rockets available to me. Yeah, the PK Starstorm is scripted. No, I told you, the Barrier Trio is what Doug Trio looks like underground. Yeah, I mean, this fight, it would have been much better, but I mashed through the original text. So there's Barrier Kun, Barrier Chan, and Barrier Dono. And that tells you which attack you have to use with Kumatora. And I missed the first one. Luckily, someone in chat told me. Yeah, not the worst thing ever, but spooky, spooky, spooky. It's looking crazy right now, Pat. The run is still valid, and we are on world record pace, so we're looking good right now. What would if he was a Reggie evolution? What would he be like? Reggie 3-0? Unfortunately, I had to use a couple life noodles, or a bowl of life noodles. So I'm gonna miss out on 1,000 for chapter 8, but that's just for healing, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. It's really good when the Titanian goes all the way to the right, and you can skip. Sometimes you'll have to fight both of them solo. Yeah, nice. But I do have to fight this guy again. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Alright, this has been a crazy good run. Look at that crazy time save. Yep. I got the the condor miss. Nice. But I do want to kill these guys. Yeah, Kuma's gonna be like 1,000 experience short, so I need to take one fight. Usually I fight the Condor. But this is fine too. Oh, but I could fight one of those guys, actually. I didn't realize they were so strong. Oh. One. Alright, so I have to buy a bunch of pencil rockets. Alright, I think that's correct. We're gonna see. Alright. This is probably the most difficult fight in the run, for sure. Yeah, I also lost a lot of time because I fought 3 moles instead of 1. I wasn't sure how much experience they were gonna give me. But I only needed like 800. It kind of stinks that we're going in with 2 people down, but it's fine for now. Do this. You. Nice, 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 nice. That's really helpful throughout the entire run. Do this. Oh, neat. Give him a chicken already. Yeah, use this. Bodhi! Alright, we're going in with one less. We're going in with one less PK of Omega, which is fine. Yeah, you just do that. You're gonna have to do that, and Boney, we're gonna have to... Just defend, I guess, Boney. Yeah, Kuma, you fight. Yeah, we lost about a minute, but that fight was all wonky. Boney ate Lucas's, what do you call it? Magic pudding. Yeah, because Boney has like a 5% chance to eat an item whenever he uses it, and if you use it on the PP item, it just goes to waste completely. And he used it on Lucas's magic pudding. It would have been less significant if he used it on a magic tart, but the pudding made it so I couldn't use two PK Love Gammas, so I could only use one PK Love Beta. It's a big deal. It's a big deal for speed, but fine for now, I guess. It didn't kill the run. It will kill the run if Boney eats another one, though. Like, I don't have any more to spare, really. Specifically, I use them all on NK Cyborg, so he has to... Boney's gotta go in. Alright, Boney, yeah. If I go in, I mean, he's gotta heal everyone. He cannot be eaten willy-nilly. What a weird fever to get right now. But I will BRB during the chapter interlude. I think one of the weirdest things that is currently going on with this run is that I have a fever right now. So, like, at some, like, Kuma, I think, or Lucas gained an extra level because I fought 3 moles instead of 1. Like, kind of weird timing, for sure, but I will walk during the limousine part. But I think I'm gonna lose, like, a minute, maybe. Yeah, I fought extra moles. I only wanted to fight once. Because I only needed 1,000 experience, but I forgot how much they give me. Like, there's previous moles type enemies that only give you like 300, so I was like, ah shoot, I better fight 3 of these guys. But you can actually green swirl one of the moles and it becomes fine. Right, at 40 seconds. Wait, where did my fever go? I guess I didn't have a fever. I thought I did. Chapter 8 is a pretty good run right now. I wonder what's faster, this or my old PB. This guy. Oh, wait. That's... that. Go, Master Belch. That blonde guy always goes down, by the way. Ah, he went up. No. Alright, we're gonna lose time here. It's really it's really cringe. Bro! Cockroaches, why? Thank you. Leader. Why is he the leader? It's because he was the tallest guy around, so they made him it. Yo, hurry up! Okay. First thing, give to Lucas. Ups. This, give to Boney. Boney has this and this. Alright, if we can get a flawless run to Facade, this run is alive. Oh? Yo! Oh. Oh, I forgot to give Duster the water guns too. Rip. I can give him the next segment, that's fine. Alright, as long as he doesn't make me forget, we are in the clear. Awesome. Alright, perfect. Ah, there we go. Alright, good fight, good fight. Oh yeah, no bean equals no PP. That sucks. I think the bean is faster, but it is harder. Or it's you have to get good luck. I used to kill the Condor, Chapter 7. Out, get out! Oops. Yeah, I wanted to withdraw, not deposit. Getting a wee bit exhausted. Oh no, having a fever? Yo, maybe when you wake up from your fever, Stavros, you're gonna get a bunch of psychic powers too. That'd be hype. Yeah, let's finish this up so you can get a good night's rest. Return of Lucky. One more for the road. One last performance. I'm gonna let everyone listen to it because it's so good. Yo, PogChamp. Good song. How been the run? It's been pretty good. What's up, My Louie Jam? We are on world record pace going into the pretty much the final boss rush. If we can get some good runaways on encounters and good luck on the boss fights, we could do it. Hey, nice fever timing too. Yeah, even if we don't get world record, we are on really great PB pace. But I'm gonna go for world record, so no saves. No saving anybody. Yeah, we're on good pace. This could be a new world record tonight. Also, this guy was he's the whatchamacallit, the dude from chapter 7 in the Chimera Lab. He has a prototype hippo. Yeah, Kumatora uses PK Starstorm. Since I'm hoping we just get a great run, a solid fight, I'm not gonna pick out the safety cup of noodles. What's up, Max? Welcome back. We're in Chapter 8 on world record pace, baby. Yo, Tonkatsu, thank you for the good luck. You don't want to slip on a banana peel. Ah, that guy's dumb. Let me go, let me go. Alright, that was pretty cringe. He moves randomly, so nothing I could do about that. I just had to get past him before he could turn around. Alright, I knew that I was a little early there, so I correctly went up, so I got the rocket dodge. Yeah, RNG Manip for this game would go crazy. No dodging him by going up. Just take it through here. Ah, you know what? I am not getting any of the runaways. Feels bad. Come on. I failed. I got max runaways on every fight. Rip. Yeah, I mean, maybe. It's gonna be close. This run is so weird. Like, it's so, it's been going up and down the entire time. Like, I would get really good luck for one chapter and terrible luck for a chapter. And really good luck one chapter, terrible luck for the next chapter. I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be close for sure. Like, this segment honestly might have killed it, but who knows. Also, I don't, I forgot, I did not, give Duster and Boney their items correctly, I think. I have to re-give, I have to give Boney a bomb right now, and Duster a, ball gun or something. You remember me, Vector? I'm Sonic the Kidnapper. I've never played... Oh, that's from Sonic X, the show. I was about to say, I've never played a Sonic game that actually had Vector. Those are like from the Knuckles Chaotix game, right? The shark! Sonic Heroes had Vector, I never played either. Yeah, so I think after this segment, because we failed all the runaways, we're gonna be behind world record at that point. And I doubt my ability to gold enough after last week's runs. Like, last week's runs were really good. Oh, maybe not. Alright. Alright. Here we go. This, could kill me right now. Oh, Kuma go first? That's fine too. Oh, alright, I'll take it, I'll take it. Oh my god. I think we did it. Okay. Duster, you do that. And you heal. I got go, go, go! Alright, we're fine, we're fine. I cannot believe this right now. And honestly, the Boney death is pretty good because he didn't get levels up. He didn't get extra levels. Okay, Boney to Duster to Boney. Duster, Duster. Took. Great fight, great fight. How close are we? We are ahead of world record currently. The world record is 5:49.02, and my best possible time is 5:48.40 currently. The good news is, there's a high chance of us completing the run at this point. The only question is, will it be world record pace? Boney hanging on. Did Boney survive that at the very end? I know, because sometimes you can die and they'll get back up. Yo, what's up, Marino? 947. Yeah, I think this will be the first world record of the Cherry Boys viewings. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Tanner? Came back for the world record, huh? Yeah, just to be safe, I gave Duster a heal. This is a really fun fight. Yeah, and the song is great. The fight is super fun too. I could have just defended with Duster for sure, though. Alright. We are on pace, everybody. Porky and Masked Man, the end. I could save a little bit of time, but this is a great segment time, so it's gonna be close. Whatever happens, it's gonna be close. I don't know. It's gonna be real close. I'm more. I have new routing ideas for next run, so I'm gonna do more runs. But it would be fun to get world record again this quickly. Yeah, 5:49 in 2 seconds, and I'm currently on pace for 5:48:41. So I can lose 20 seconds to be fine. But my PB, I could also save like maybe 10 seconds if I get really lucky. But I have to get really lucky to not lose 20. This next segment is, there's a couple of enemies I still have to dodge and everything. Yeah, feed me the power, Cherry Boys. My fellow Cherry Boys. We're gonna cherry bomb this record right now. Yeah, maybe. Not yet, guys. Definitely not yet. We're still fighting for a chance at world record. Not until the final time says 5:48. Not final boss. We have 2 boss fights left. First, we have a small basement dungeon. And these enemies move randomly, so we gotta be careful. Boney got pretty close, so that's good. How's Fire Emblem on GBA? I have no idea. Don't play it. These ladder bonks. Ah. No. Alright, that's not bad, not bad. Yeah, music combo. Final dungeon. 2 more bosses to go. Ah, this guy's random movement, it got me. Please. Oh, thank you, thank you. I will take it for sure. Alright, there's a chance, everybody. There is a chance. Duster has the memento. Shoot, I was supposed to give Duster the memento, but I have to make one more menu anyways. I will take it. Alright, this is my 4th salt gun. Perfect. That paralysis isn't great. Hopefully Lucas hits through it. He didn't hit through it. Damn it! That sucks. Sucks ass. Shoot. I don't know what to do in this situation besides defend and take an extra turn. Okay. Alright, Lucas, hit this, please. Kuma can die, it's fine. Lucas! Alright, Kuma can heal now. I used life up instead of... Ah! Yeah, this is over. Because Lucas refuses to hit. Lucas! What? It finally wore off. It could have been saved. It could have been saved if, whatchamacallit. Here. He's dead here, so it's all good, but... We just have a lot of... I lost a lot of time. That sucks ass. Yeah, I mean, I saved it. I had the idea of saving it, and it would have worked. But I accidentally pressed life up instead of healing. Like, I missed menu. An absolute cancer. Like, Lucas missed every single time, which sucked ass. Hopefully I at least get the 549. And then we're all fine. But even that is asking for a lot now. And of course I get the encounter. And of course he attacks Kuma. Now I have to walk. Wow. What could have gone worse on this fight? Oh, what am I doing? Get in there. Yeah, I mean that was like the worst thing ever to happen. And the thing is, you can't spam Lucas PK Love because he puts up a shield every other turn. So like I couldn't just spam it the next turn because the shield would have been up and Lucas would have died. Yeah, no chance of world record anymore, fortunately. Yeah, welcome back, DDX. Yeah. My goal right now is 549. If I get a perfect masked man, I think I could get it. Even with the bad encounter in the early game, or earlier in the segment. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna recover this run that we're 9 minutes ahead. I think it's over, guys. I better reset now. I'm gonna PK Love this turn. That's a turn early. I'm gonna heat. Alright, love me. Rip. I think he loves now, yeah. Here I gotta do something. Alright, I gotta last 3 more turns. PK love me, honestly. Rip. F. Thank you. Oh, fuck! I used PKY instead of PK Omega. God damn it. Good menuing. Get this off, Luke. Let's get to like 100. Alright, I guess we can just defend at this point. Alright, well, that was the dangerous part of the fight. We will survive after one more heal. We can run away forever. Yeah, I'm not sold on the 549. Not gonna lie. This fight was so scuffed because I healed a turn early. Or excuse me, a turn early. Nah, so my best possible time at this point is a 5:49:52. The Porky fight that was in the last segment, it was so bad it killed world record by a minute. Which sucks, but I have a new route change that I'm gonna implement next time, I think. So nothing too bad, and this should be a real PB. So we're all good. A little bittersweet, I guess. Ah! I did an extra... That sucks. Otsukare-sama desu. Yo, Sammy Classic Sonic fan, that guy's a legend. Yeah, sorry, it's very close. I don't want to be insensitive, Klaus, but could you hurry it up? The misses decide. I mean, there's this could have been world record, but don't worry. This run was nowhere near what the kind of run I want to finish with. Like, my goal is like a 5:44, 5:45, I think. GG's. But I don't think we're getting to 550 or 549. Give me a 550 like 10. No, it's gonna be a 550 something. I lost hella time because I miscounted, so like I was just spamming heals because like I'm not gonna die. Whatever happens, I will not die. That's for sure. Yay! That is a real PB. GG's, GG's. Fuck champion! Save splits. Good news, my, the run, or the route that I tried doing, the new route works well. Another good news, there's some improvements that I can make for other fights now, which should save a lot of time. That's also good. Good for next time. Yo, Stavros, thank you for the congrats. Yeah, I'm doing Easter tomorrow, so next full run is next week. Wednesday, I'm thinking. Yeah, I beat my original time. My old time was a 5:50:57, so I beat it by almost 15 seconds. Pretty good. This is only my second run back. And this is my first, like, fully valid run. Fully completed valid run. Am I top 432? This is the second place time right now. My old PB is still second place. The current number 1 time is 5:49:02 by Nanya. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Mike? So, thank you for the congrats. Thank you for the congrats. So, no world record, but so I'm not gonna stick around for the credits tonight, but I'm gonna go eat because I've been here for 6 hours. So, as always, I say good night to my YouTube chat first. So, at my YouTube cherry boys, TYTY for watching. Good night.